Right, because Onyx is dead somehow, and no one's there capable enough to take their place, and we volunteered. So, also, this is divided into two back-to-back streams again, because apparently this is as long as Amphoreus Act 1, so, that's great. Oh, yeah, sure. While everyone is awaiting the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial, something unexpected happens. The trailblaze squad immediately follows Mighty into the trial and rescues Finon, who is trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Mighty had to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Kremnoans would never willingly give up the core flame to their old foe Okema. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher, Castorice, a veteran of Kremnos. The two part on bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Castorice are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany as diplomatic envoys of Okema. When they arrive, they discover, to their surprise, that the Black Tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxa and the core flame that he carries. While everyone is on their way back, within the city of Okema, Kratos is arrested for abducting Trinon and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Under Mighty's mediation, Tribby and her sisters agree to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between the Kremnoans and the Okemans. Unexpectedly, just as Tribby and her sisters are about to meet the Time Titan Onyx and repair their memories, they encounter the mysterious swordmaster yet again. Trian sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions. Yeah, in order to take back the core flame, everyone set up a plan to seal the swordmaster. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Mighty returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudices against Okema. He says, bitch. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trian, who exhausted her divine powers and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trian's last wish, the group continues the path on the flame chase journey. Y'all, it's a PNG, y'all. Don't get rizzed, okay? Chill. Also, they totally left out the part where Mighty and Finon had sex in the bathhouse. Come on, what the fuck? That's an important plot point in the story. Are you kidding me, bro? Yeesh. Oh. Look at her. Trian. Little Trian. Tripios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of faith. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Hey Keiki, listen, back then I tried my best to replay those voice lines and as if mimic Finon and Mighty were engaging in a very intense workout session. No? If I take on Onyx's trial, the prophecy will come to pass for me as well. Regardless, I must give Aglaia an answer.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
Also, as you have noticed, we are playing in Ian, and I have been informed that there are several characters that are unvoiced. I don't know who, but I'm thinking the main is the Astral Express. I mean, I know Welt's voiced. I know I think Marge is also voiced. But Danheng and Stell, I'm guessing, still isn't voiced. So, Himeko's not voiced. So, yeah, just saying. You might have to hear my brilliant voice acting when that comes along.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Oh, true, brilliant.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
Aw, look at Mem. Fuck. What the?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at
Bruh, I remember that one
meme
meme
tasks.
I've seen on the
actual studies.
subreddit. It's March talking to Mem, and then Mem's like, Mem, and March goes like, "Aw, so cute," and then Mem responds with, "Memmy, whore, Memmy." And then March. Sorry, this isn't
Precisely.
off topic.
As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
Oh, come on, you two. Stop bickering
The courses
behind each other's
Professor Anaxa
backs.
taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
I knew you two had a thing like before. I know.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
Really?
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
A Dromus dripped in finery.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Yeah.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
I mean, damn woman, he doesn't even look that ugly. I mean, yeah. Apparently being a shut-in scholar most of the time in these universes means you're just hot.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
Reason, yeah.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger,
Anaxa
I will not hesitate
may
to
just be
take
good looking,
extreme
but then you
measures.
have like fucking some academia nerd like I'll hide them because reading books gives you bulky muscles.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
I mean, he literally is an empty shell though. The only reason his body is still alive is because of The Titan. The core flame.
Still, I can't help but
The
hope for
lesbian
another
Titan.
possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is
So
limited.
should he give up the core flame, he will literally just die.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
Yes, it's me.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
I guess. I'm still on the fence.
I understand. It was the sacred beast's idea, after all. However, it warrants careful consideration, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Memmy.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial.
Bye.
Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity.
Well, we've done worse.
You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphoreus.
Come on,
your
Aglaya.
own.
Aglaya, we've forsaken our humanity the moment we interacted with that trash can back on Belobog. Okay?
From that point onward, your fate will be forever
on.
intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Okay, I thought we made that abundantly clear that this also happened. You did the whole sexy string thing with me on the hot spring table right here. So, yeah, I thought, you know, you're trying to talk me out of it.
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
It's not like the game's gonna make me say no.
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still
The most they'll do is another fake alternative
and their
ending.
descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it, I'm out.
Memmy mem mem,
But I will.
memmy mem, memmy mem 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 hero. Memmy mem mem, mem 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 mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem mem.
Don't just say that one single word to bait me. My feelings aren't that easily manipulated, you adorable pink money.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Memmy mem mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem mem mem.
I wonder why that is, ma'am.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard
A
the
stronger
Titan's
connection to the
groans,
Titans.
full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call. Do I even have a say in this?
Please, Memmy mem mem, memmy memmy
Oh,
mem.
shut the fuck up,
Memmy
man. You
mem
can't
mem.
just drop these one-worded...
Huge.
Why did she choose to... Okay. Looks like there's no other way. I trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trina will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
You mean every mem is matched to the actual syllables that would have been set out in the sentence? Yeah, I've noticed that.
It is difficult for me, as the guide,
Memmy.
to absolve myself
Mem
from blame for
huge.
things to have progressed to this point. Time and again,
Mem huge.
you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
Righty.
When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss
Hey,
things
Dr.
openly.
Medical. That's right, 8 hours. I mean, not that I would finish the whole thing in an entire sitting today. So I'll split it off in two at some point. Before leaving, I should say hello to Castorice. Hey, Castorice.
Miss,
Castorice.
may everything go well for you and Mem.
Did they still not fix her lip syncing? What's wrong with her lip animation? Remember to stretch at the 4.5-hour mark? You need to glide for something too.
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaia.
Yeah, okay, they still have not fixed her lip animation for Yin. What's up with that?
Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Yeah, she just goes... Lady Trianne,
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the book? Is the book very special?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a dark story.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
That's definitely not going to come back later.
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity...
Well, if you make it to the end of this act without dying, like Anaxa, then yeah, sure.
Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Thank you. Oh, you know, I'll put my exploration team on. Where's my exploration team? It was... She'll be fine. She's a poster girl after all, I hope so. Downhunt, see you next if you want to switch to another job for us. Oh. But fine. That is. Sorry, not changing them. Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
We. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
And they are against the idea of the flame chase trial in the first place.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the flame chase journey.
Aye. So Glad doesn't actually call the shots. I mean, everyone once passed my sociology classes.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. Bruh.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Especially now, it's in such a intense step of the trial. I bet their answer is no. Stop this madness. It sounds like some sort of system to balance out the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders.
Oh, yeah.
They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the Opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Then since Anaxa is taking the spotlight this time, I sure hope he resolves shit with the Council of Elders and makes them see, you know, just how necessary this flame chase trial is. Because otherwise, if Aglaia kicks the bucket, there's literally no one left to stop the Council of Elders, to just halt the entire flame chase journey. Is it like Anaxa? It looks like you've realized it as well.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Because he has opposing ideas as well.
Aglaia will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Probably death.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flamechase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Stella and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one at a time. I just want to rest right now. None of those things seems like they're going to be easy to deal with.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Ornyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Inner weight text exposition. Okay, sure. Wow. This is, okay. Let me just skim this. Running down to the black tie, draws down, says an elegant, John, like person. Consequently, if it's been on the phone, there's a long wish of those journey to run around the cost of divine for the common. Now, once Oakland citizens tell me, says the man, continue to walk on the book of his duty. Tally with Kefali's rooms. Sesame. Food well, it was kind of a crazy sense. Most renowned elder is Lysurgus, an Antikythera. Right. Sure.
Nervous.
It's not that soon. There's still a few more days until then. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I feel like a sitting duck that's been thrown in the deep end. Speaking of which, I don't recall seeing any rubber duck toys in the Bath of Okema. It seems they only have these seals. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of Neon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also knowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, still. Yeah, that's not gonna mess with our sleeping schedule. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin. I mean, yeah, that's why I'm doing this quest.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
Hi.
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
Come on, do you see how confident I look? Do you see this face? Do you see this face? Of course I'm not fucking ready.
Little Grey and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Sorry, give me a hot second.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
I've long gotten used to fighting fires. This is average Monday.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx.
Yeah.
It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
I don't know about courageous, but you do.
Mem who? Mem. Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of this world.
We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of this world.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to
Fill
the
our
prophecy.
bodies with blood. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the
Yep.
prayer seem more
Yeah, I
solemn.
know. I thought
Please, focus.
I was supposed to speak. It's fine. It's fine. We've gotten used to silent MCs.
And surrender the core flame.
I just pretend Stell wants to act cool. He's like telepathic. What the fuck now? Wow, spin. Yes. Click to spin. It's spinning. That's so cool. It's spinning. And then he took a fat dumpy into that small basin. Oh god, that's...
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Yeah, you established that.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love all of you. That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave farewells for next time. I love you all. I love you all.
Don't worry, you're tougher than I am, right?
Me. Oh.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed.
Faina knows me.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
That's with the solemn mood. What? Roll on the banner. Roll the RNG. Roll.
Slap, slap! Wake up!
Oh, you're.
How is it? How do you feel?
Is this gonna be like the same thing as last time? You're gonna speak coherently for like a few sentences and then revert back to fucking brain dead memes. But then she has a closer tie with Ornyx gave us, or rather Remembrance gave us, Memlingership to begin with. You have a closer tie with their powers.
Right? I think that it's amazing too! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3!
Oh god, can't make a grown man cry. She graduated from Memlingus.
I have such a cute voice! It must be because of all the memories that I collected.
Oh my god.
They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
This is incredible.
Listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Look at that polygonal lens flare.
Mother,
Right, yeah.
it hurts. Have I finally reached the end?
Damn.
Are the years of
No more memes.
isolation coming to an end?
Ornyx. Oh, how heartbreaking.
Damn, it really is
Ever
gone.
since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in
Crazy.
isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories broken.
Memories broken. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, this is supposed to be sad.
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
What the fuck? There's a portal there.
You. It's you. Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Skyfather, Fooly.
Mother is calling for you.
If she calls him the Skyfather, and who is Fooly? Who is the mother? Skyfather, mother. The Skyfather referred to Fooly? I think so. What the hell? You're back to... Okay. Gaizen's words are indistinct, each syllable emerging from the mist to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Sky Father has chosen
So Fuli has a wife? Who's your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within that echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
Yeah, but like, tell me who she is, though, please. We've come to you because of something important.
Something important.
That I've cracked the code. Black Swan got freaky with Fuli. She's the that makes so much sense. How would you engage in with Fu? Okay, we're not supposed to analyze that, right? Back on track.
An important matter.
Not me trying to analyze Aeon reproductive systems.
Oryx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom.
Oh, Coco.
Freedom.
But I thought Fuli has gender-neutral pronouns. Fuli was called them, they, what? That's... I mean, they're calling them father. I remember they were like... The Eons never had proper pronouns either, so... I'm not exactly sure why he's referred to daddy here. No. Dunno. Don't ask me, ask Xiaoji.
I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest
Kiki,
now.
I can see what you typed in my peripheral vision. Calm yourself right now. Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella? Cool.
You have potential, strength,
I know that.
power,
Thank you.
tenacious.
Yes, I am peak perfection. Thank you so much.
You lack something.
That is true. I lack more poles.
Just one thing.
Yeah, the 500k Stellar Jade winnings that I should have definitely gotten for being such a dedicated Hoyo slave. Yes, that is the one thing I lack. I know, Ornyx.
Lacking something. What is it?
The J's that would have set me for life? Ugh.
What you lack is a future.
I mean, I wouldn't have to lack this if, you know, any of these games let me canonically settle down with one of the characters. Then I would have a future, I'm just saying. But no. No canonical relationships, otherwise the community would fucking implode on itself. That's right, I live in the moment.
Future?
Traveler from the sky.
Who does?
You should have dissipated already.
Oh, like that.
The gaze from Skyfather. Stabilize your form.
What? You mean I should have been dead? How? Why is that?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
You mean the moment we entered Amphoreus? Also, yeah, true, Keiki, but we died the moment we came into Amphoreus, and Fuli was the one that actually... Oh, what? How come?
You are simply a collection of walking memories.
Oh. So once Amphoreus finishes, the game's over, you know? Trailblazer's dead, right? So, you know. So sad. Negador Sniper. Is that the thing that killed us, though?
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean I'm already dead? Exclamation mark, question mark. That is what they're spelling out.
The space is collapsing.
So can someone who is already dead even inherit the Core Flame title,
Someone
whatever?
must inherit the authority.
Can a mere collection of memories as I am inherit the Core Flame?
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse.
Zombie. Anaxa did well. Anaxa's a corpse, and then they mentioned we're a literal collection of memories formed by Fuli, because we're supposed to be dead. So I think it's different. That's why it's like
Amphoreus will succumb to eternal
mimetic entity. Oh yeah. Can mimetic entities even inherit core flames? You still haven't explained things, Cody. Don't keep me in the dark, bro.
Never compromises.
Stop. Speak.
Never bears grudges.
Could you not speak cryptically? Please.
Never forgives. Never makes a choice.
Okay, please just spell it out. What? Oh, I pressed M.
Child of humanity. Titans. Mother. Skyfather. Time. Restrains everything that exists in this world.
You really ought to tell me how to save this instead of...
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Or unless you don't know how to save you?
Strider of remembrance. My strength. I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world. If you wish to save it, go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Hand death titan. Oh! But before the passing of 15 entry hours, go for the reclaim your... Hey, no way. Well, that's different. That's white background against black text. That's crazy. It's so crazy. Okay, hence that's gonna tie into why Castorice is gonna go face off the dragon, yada 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 in that place. Okay. They upgraded from black background and white text to white background and black text. That's... wow. That's... wow. No CPR, right? Yeah, Donghun, come on. For old time's sake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. The Ornyx Titan entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from the demigod of Amphoreus. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. So everyone knows that I'm already supposed to be dead. Okay. Don't sigh, Donghun. There's something that I never told you. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Negador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss. This is what I said. You passed out when the car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. But in reality, I did die there, didn't I? It really was Negador's sniping. God damn, boy's aim's impeccable. Took out the MC right then and there. We barely made it into the city, and boy was like, yoink. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. So how exactly did I come back to life? Okay, well, I mean, to be fair, I think Ne is still the proper conscious part of Negador, you know. Otherwise, why would he spend all that time to go and try to recollect all the pieces and become whole again? Where blood, Donghun? They can't show it in the game, Ghost Time. They can only speak of it in passing, you know. Blood visually rarely exists in these games. Perhaps Mem is an anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Cry for me. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Ornyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus that can reverse death. Meanwhile, well, Zenless is 16+. Zenless gets the blood pass. And enough to do CGs of little dismembered bodies, so... Woozies. The key seems to lie with the hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown. Oh my god, the sun is bright as fuck.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then, Stell.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Yeah,
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
On Who the hell even came up with that dumbass puzzle? Also, we're on an ad break, so slight pause while we take a short weenie break. So, the quest was incredibly long. I don't assume you'll do it in hell. Yeah, no, hell no, Coco. I've seen the runtime. It's the same as Act 1, which is... So, yeah, back-to-back streams as usual. We'll finish it off tomorrow. I guess do cue me in though on where y'all think is a good place to stop. It took me many days to finish it too, lol, and I was on vacation, so I had more time than usual. Damn. And you was on vacation. Crazy. Oh, wait, we're almost done with that break. Oh, wait a sec. I just saw Hyacinth. Wait. There's Hyacinth. Chibi's there. Oh, and that's it. Is that someone? No. Hey Barbara, how you doing, Barbara?
Miss, I'm right here.
Oh wait, is she not part of the quest? It's just because I haven't done the event that she's still there. She's not supposed to be there, is she? Okay, random Barb.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Okay, oh. For some reason you feel you've seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Spin around immediately. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath the cold sensation, and you have just happened to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Oh. I thought we were gonna die. Okay, that's good. Whoopie-doo. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your sense, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips, and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Castorice, you're shaking. Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler
Not
from
that we
beyond
were
the
already.
sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
Hey, listen, we didn't notice it until this act, like a few minutes ago.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Yes?
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this
More
time.
face tickles, sure.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful,
Is it working?
I hope that you can forgive me.
Is that? Oh, fuck. Sorry. Sorry. I forgot I have a fucking alarm, so. That is not part of the quest. You get this beautiful CG and suddenly you hear the fucking alarm clock as if you're waking up from a dream or something. She looks so sad though. Castorice once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
Yeah.
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around,
Wait, so we can
it means
reclaim
that we
our
still
soul
have
and we'll
time.
be whole again.
We have a chance to find it before the fingers of
Really?
Petals sweep everything away.
Okay.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance.
Alright.
The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it.
Then who can?
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss.
I
Although
mean,
we currently have no leads, I will
touch
do my
Stell's face
best
as
to
much
search
as
for
you
the
want.
whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back
She won't
their
mind.
core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that
Your
you
soul
can keep
is
this
mine.
promise of mine in mind.
Your soul
Before
is
I
mine.
manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphoreus needs you.
Live on bravely, I understand.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period. These are disappearing. Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible.
They're discussing it in the... Oh, no, right here. The bats. I thought... Never mind.
They're here.
Hello.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Very much dead. It feels quite cool to be a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Oh, whoa, damn. Finon, calm down now. Calm down.
You've completed the trial of time.
It's not like Mighty's
And
dead or
I
something.
have to
Chill,
admit
bro.
that the
Chill.
process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body?
But even then,
If there were even any minor breakthroughs,
it would be
we
two
wouldn't as
completely
clueless
different
as we are
cases.
right
We're a
now.
mimetic entity. Mighty's kind of just cursed like that. He's still physically, you know, stable.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
Right, Keiki?
Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome.
Cat girl.
Please understand that throughout the history of
Cat
Amphoreus,
girl, it's part of
no
Alice.
one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently
Bah,
awaits.
it's fine. We'll be the first, because we always are. Thanks for the help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just
What's wrong, Aglaya?
omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxa. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Oh.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Was speaking of. Anaxa's Pav. Huh? You don't look too bad right now.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
You can stop being edgy now, Wise.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
You sound like you need some breath fresheners. Just saying.
Hand of
Death
Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos.
I can do that too. Hey.
Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
Stinky.
Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
What? Why would you say that?
Titan rejects you, me.
Ah.
Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides. Beyond the closed gates of the void world, a voice about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Sassy.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
Is the narrator? It's just Anaxa, man. It's just Anaxa.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
So he's still dying anyway. Damn. Oh.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Bruh. That's not long.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary,
It's only 2 weeks.
15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Yeah, he's gonna speed it up, solve it today, and get himself good.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go.
Giggle,
The
giggle.
messenger from...
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not
Fine then.
care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Which means he is in my party. Yes, sir. Look at him. Look, why is the camera panned like this? Why is it only zooming in on his... There we go. Can we read his skill? I mean... No, we can't. Not unless we're actually in battle. Oh, I have Herta? Yep, I do. Not just a Herta, but I have E2 Herta. Wowzers. Oh yeah, we're doing an Anaxa, aren't we? Why not we just do like a 10? Oh no, he's not even out yet. Haha, never mind.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Anaxagoras.
The fuck? Who? Who? What?
It's been a while, Lord Anaxagoras.
Okay, there's a... Oh, okay, you are definitely a robot. That's a big fucking hole.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
Hey, robots playable too, please and thank you. Well, I mean, we've been hoping for playable Skrullin for so fucking long now, and you know, dude's still nowhere to be seen. I swear to God.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
Oh, so that's what they are. Okay.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revere.
So what?
Titan.
It's a race of robots, androids.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus. holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens
He's
to express themselves.
one of the tops I remember from the
freely.
document.
You can
One
see
of the
them
top
too.
high up members.
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
Give me one sec. There might be something about the settings. Oh no, the settings are all fine. Alright.
Is something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action. Res death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all,
Then
Kefali
oh, does it?
maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
I like how, for some reason, his chestplate aesthetic is having the robotic hand plates holding his robotic man boobs. Sorry, that's irrelevant.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them
He
to reveal
just,
their
he just does
perspectives
this.
to mortals.
Like, bro.
Could you
Was that
elaborate
a
on your
choice?
statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh,
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh. You want to dap up? Alright. No, no? Okay.
Professor.
Sorry. No. So, wait, so, Kefali.
the children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marble Palace.
How handy.
With entry permitted only to the invited.
It's so weird and funny. Yeah, definitely prefers Japanese voice. Apologies to English VA actor.
Only esteemed
It's fine.
beings
People have
grace this
different
place.
preferences.
And among them, I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now
From world bear to world elevator.
to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Yeah, I like Circe's.
Off you go. I won't be joining you.
Damn,
This
okay.
Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Oh, wow. Dawn Cloud, eh? Okay, Anaxa, let's not do that right now. I'm sure the map and the two circles. Keiki, come on. Oh, big plate. Control yourself. Alright, hang on. Sorry. We'll have to quickly go do something for like 4-5 minutes, so we'll run an early ad break. Sorry about this. Give me just a sec, I'll be right back. Keiki, really? Anyways.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Anaxa, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kefali's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it,
This is
a
going
dead titan
swimmingly.
can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
I anticipate. No.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
What the fuck is that sound in the background?
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Really, it's the puzzle. Oh, it is the puzzle. Someone dropping the nasty. That's not. What kind of? I get that.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
Oh, young scribe. Well, at least this one seems more cheery and more respectable, probably. Why the fuck do they just leave broken shit lying around? Isn't this like a big ceremonial place? Why do they just leave shit broken, though? Like, I get you want people to do the reversal magic puzzle, but this is so weird.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall,
They proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions. So I came to listen in. But it seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya.
I mean,
if so,
we've seen her
why do you want to
in
work
Act 1,
with her?
I think.
Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Bro just wants to die. Hang on though, you can't die before you complete your arc.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Is it?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose
She's
to
here
paint
to
them as
enjoy
a
the
giant
self-glazing.
tree instead. Their
Yes.
wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
Yes.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this
Oh,
the
come
reason why
on.
you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you
It's
were ambushed at
artistry.
the
It's
grove?
not even some crudely crafted piece. That thing looked nice.
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection.
Sounds like it.
What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his drama stall to sleep? How interesting.
You got that on yourself, Anaxa.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows.
Hey, I mean,
Right.
listen, there's no shame in having a plush huggy. Well, for sleeping, no matter what age you are, should be normalized, and I'm totally not defending myself. Okay, I'm just saying it doesn't apply to me specific. Yeah.
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Because I also hug plushies when sleeping, even at my old age. Sleep plushie. It is though. It is the fluffy comforts it brings. You know.
So there are other members in your family,
Can't sleep
eh?
without it.
Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was.
Yep.
Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Lysis' theory as well.
The first scholar.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Oh, dang. It's young Anaxa. Hello, Cray Cray.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Beloved.
Calm down, teacher.
Oh.
My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time.
Oh, so...
Nothing more.
He actually is blind. Ooh. Oh, I mean... I really wanted to... But damn. I thought it was just... I didn't think he was actually blind.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Well, yeah, but like, yeah, I just thought the eye patch was, you know, aesthetics.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires.
Yeah, stylistic. I thought that's what it was.
You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue the Lysis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. What watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
Yeah, first time learning of that too.
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into, unfortunately. Even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival.
Lost it?
So please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
Look at those pecs.
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against—
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Who?
Don't worry.
Oh.
He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Oh yeah?
Your
Yeah?
nickname is
Yeah?
Dromus as well?
Yeah?
You must
Yeah?
really like those creatures.
You wanna talk shit right in front of me? Are you sure? Are you sure? Which one of you said that? Is it you? Is it you? Blind fuck? No, blonde, sorry. Is it you, blondie?
Go melt it down.
Oh, is this the Dawei portal again? It's the Dawei portal. It's the Dawei portal. Oh my god.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are...
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
They
I'll
talk
take my
too
leave
slowly. It always cuts out the dialogue. Do you have to make me wait around? Damn, man. Oh. Look, that, okay. Big face. Hang on, does dude have... No, that shit flat as hell.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
It's Lygus. And Canis. The one that ordered the attack on Aglaya. Alright.
All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence.
Let's see. Outer kindness, yeah.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Everyone.
Thank you for understanding.
Wow.
I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the
That's as much trust as they have for him. That's just crazy.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled.
Listen, Keiki, a gun's too easy. He's going to destroy and murder them with pure intellect. Trust.
As to your question,
a gun's
whether
going.
peace is still a viable option?
No.
Well, to that, I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses.
What the fuck? All my qualities on high. Why does the clothing look so shit?
And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance.
What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
Did you turn on Bella notifications?
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
15 days.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights.
Right? Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties.
He meant it.
I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya.
15 appears to symbolize deliverance, with the associated ideas of restoration, restitution, and healing.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole
Good
of
finds.
Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you?
She's prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Knowledge. Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment.
Yes.
As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawn
Is she?
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state
He's good at acting,
under
though.
the true
Oh, yeah.
nature of souls.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Speak with Lygus. Well played, you scholar man.
Unexpected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the world-bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
Interesting.
A bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Come on, hurry up. You forgot a chest? I'll go pick it up later. Oh, hey, wait. Life hack, I don't even need to move at all. I just need your boy to... Come on, no, we gotta go just now. God dang it. Hey, there we go.
Go on ahead.
You didn't even need to walk.
Take this Iannis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Sorry, I was looking at something. Parts. Okay. Oh, and I got my Twitch drops. Yes. Easy.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Go melt it down.
Go melt it down.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
Is this the people whispering, or are we literally hearing the whispers of Kefali?
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphoreus gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that...
Huh?
Circe's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Hold on there, Scholar Man. Oh.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard
Oh my
this
god, do I
name
hear that
somewhere.
majestic voice again?
It's unfortunate.
Oh!
The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Circe's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
But then you said you would have forgotten
Just
things.
saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit.
Yo, Anaxa is not doing so good right now. Oh, another one. Oh, hey, drones. Oh, and there they are again. What's the occasion? How's the story so far? I mean, it's
Enough about
flowing along well.
Did Chaos ever reply
We're
to
still
you?
in the Noxus arc.
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Chaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yep.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Offer greetings to... Oh. Huh. Yeah, of course he doesn't. Fuck those Titans.
Go melt it down.
And there they are again.
So...
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
Yeah.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso, the name she gave herself when we met her?
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages.
But...
a member of the Grove?
I thought she just made that up back then. No?
She can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven
Yeah.
Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
It's the same name she told us when we first met her.
Circes?
Bruh?
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Oh god, he is really not.
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too? We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. And all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
He's in this animation.
Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Oh shit, cool art style. Naeus and Circes?
Since we've come
Or
this far,
Calypso, she
let's
calls
just
herself.
wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Cass?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us.
Young Cass.
The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he
Kiki, just
holds
get
dear.
over it, okay?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Who?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
I have, but don't remember quite much of it now.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question.
What
The
exactly
conjecture
are
has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Okay.
What are you thinking about?
That's a plan, Anaxa. Just as amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That is counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila himself.
I forgot she called him that. Danny. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
His side. You look asleep. Do I? Sky Titan, fake Sky? Probably not. Bad luck tends to come in streaks. Just don't beat yourself over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They should be useful to Stell.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground.
Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
That was not my intention when I named her. What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the clearest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. Okay. In the myths, Aquila the Titan, who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar up the clouds, the people of Amphoreus will remain trapped in the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan and her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Amphoreus Titan mythology. In Amphoreus, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphoreus. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Flamechaser's journey and his prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. The efforts have been gratifying results to date. As expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. There's more? Titan and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it's not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot similar to humans than Eons are. Chrysosaurs and demigods. The Chrysosaurs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is there a selection process of some sort? I should probably turn my attention to something else. Nobody could have ever imagined that Stell's life could be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphoreus. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphoreus might just work in our favor to save her. The Grove isn't a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have a record on similar case. Please let there be one. Oh, look at him. He cares so much, doesn't he? Yeah, I'm not bringing a trial down hung out, no. If that's the case, the remainder of the Black Tide spawned a monster. That's what we're doing. Hey, Ethereals. Do we go somewhere? Ah. Black monsters are twisted in form and their life has turned into ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they're still alive. These are the remains of the Black Tide monster. It does not look different from the Titan King from up close. It does look different from the Titan King up close. What do you mean? They never looked like the Titan King. What's underneath it? A scroll? What? A recorded debate between Venerationists and Nosporus scholars. Most of it is legible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. They look like the Antimatter Legion. I mean, yeah, because the main small goons of the Black Tide are just reskins of the main small goons of the Antimatter Legion. So yes, they do bear resemblance. Well, we can recall state their touch the sky, but where were they really? They just blind masses manipulated by measures. Politicians, the shadows of Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt. An absolute mistake. You've been generation narratives have bounded the Titans for so long. Have you forgotten a scholar's true purpose? Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this basic logic reasons. An entire city reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Right, because I remember they tried to leave, and then Aquila was like, no, and beamed them out of existence. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement, are you converting to Venetia? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. ... As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, the journey won't leave us empty-handed. Oh, hello. That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Don't mind if I do. I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please.
Okay.
Alright, now let's get him!
Oh wait, these guys are new. Oh, but it's another reskin of the other thing from Shinjo Loafer. Would have been funny if Hansen just beat them up with herself though. Oh yeah, true. It's gonna pull some cutesy stuff like Shribby and then just annihilate their asses. £1,000? This thing's £1,000? Oh, I mean, if you say so.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Serenity is before me.
I don't have time
This
for games.
mortal form.
Stop.
Watch over you.
Auto-targeting.
Guide you on your
Anchor
path.
Open sesame.
Nothing major.
Ow.
Receive divinity.
I can't thank you enough.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we have enough skill points for that.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Eternal step.
Dead return!
Expand your thinking.
The trial is fitting.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Never seen perfect. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Really?
Anyway, never mind that for now.
Huh.
Here.
So what, you're a Black Tide magnet.
I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Right. Two scholars, most unlegible, leaving on to fragments dialogue. Euthifro and question mark. Okay. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. What? Huh, I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you, yes. You're like Dromuses, huge yet always gazing downward at earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. What if the state's tyrant defeats simply prove that among all What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, this guy's ship was the wrong one? Anaxa. I mean, yeah, I was guessing the Dromas, or the mention of the Dromas. So question mark was Anaxagoras. So he was debating that... the wrong one, okay. Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you eventually answered for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Final said that Anaxa might be opposed to the Flame Chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look. By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other. Sure, go ahead.
Who are the venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Huh. A very illustrative explanation, thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
Let's not try that. Aquila would fucking disintegrate Alchema. That was a joke, right? What is Ignax's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy and soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
That's just a blind eye, though. I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the sky ship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the sky ship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the sky ship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can and on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
And back here.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Yep.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to
Is that another puzzle in the
equal
background?
value to what they sought.
Beeping.
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Occama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way nothing will be overlooked. Materials. Yeah. Record of many research topics. A Carpus scholar had applied for and replies from the school stated about these topics. Longevity actually resides in the areas. Put a management. Not approved. Real plants within the growth imitating growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Personal research. It falls under domain not approved. Are these all not approved? Investigating feasibility flying birds into rocket. What the fuck? Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rockets. Expel this dumbass. These are complaint letters from the... Also, an ad should be running soon, so we'll take a break in a short bit. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfect intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Einstein, you should come over and have a look too.
Ugh, it's so so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
It's a single scroll,
I can
though.
already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Alright. Ad break is running. We'll take a short break and your boy's gonna stretch. And yes, Keiki, contrary to your belief, I actually remembered to stretch. Wow. Hey, shush, Keiki. You're the one that brought that on yourself. Oh, in brackets, I bet he won't remember when the time comes. Man, shut. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Give me a quick second. Alright. Blimey. And the ad break is over! Yay! Oh my god! I don't actually know how many of you actually see ads during this time, but yeah. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Way to go, Professor.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes to answer that? Yes. As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond a shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead,
Oh,
he
does it?
quoted past instances of the
Nah.
flame chase journey,
Well,
and
vocal
posited
ranges.
that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer.
I don't.
So they
Yeah.
followed up with
I
a
wouldn't
second
think it.
allegation.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact,
Hyacinth's doing her
defiling them and
best.
committing acts condemned by
Ian
the gods.
Hyacinth.
Do you admit it?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
They would be right. Yes.
Every being in the world
To see
owes their
his
safety
sister
to
one last
Italy.
time.
And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who
Jeez.
have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him,
Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
It was only after a brief silence that he answered,
I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research.
Damn.
Despite being regarded as a heretic.
Bro out debated them.
By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove.
He, honestly
You
though,
may find
bro,
clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
he sounds like a nightmare to be in one of those debate sessions during high school and shit. Because I was so terrible. I'm so terrible even debating stuff now. Unless the debating topic is how and why Raiden A is the perfect woman in all of Teyvat. In that case, I would win every argument. But other than that, you know, it's whatever.
I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Did they say cornerstone?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while.
On the contrary, he can't really care for that right now because your boy is dying over there. Like, he's literally... His spirit, what remains of his soul is disintegrating as we speak. So that's all jolly. You know, that's happening. Also, I'm not sure why they need to boot us into like a custom instance of the map every time. I kinda just want to teleport. What now?
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab.
Yeah.
They're all gone. The black tide destroyed it all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed.
Huh?
Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
Like a mad scientist.
That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Okay, let's go look at it then. Why don't we? Wow. These are the materials requested by Anaxa. Documents from various fields have been compiled into one place, including Titan creations, the University of the Soul, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. At least, I don't rope Anaxa together with that trash. Come on. Anaxa may be the way he is, but he is miles better than goddamn Tadori. Most of the materials look to be within research domain of the Newsport School of Thought. However, a document titled "A Study on the Crystal's Air's Background" is mixed within. Yeah. When the time comes, I hope to God they do not redeem that Dotori man, so I can beat the living shit out of him. Hastily written journal. The Holy Maiden of Jan of Zampolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates, Eglaya, the Prince of Castor's Kremnos, and son of the Kala Courtyard. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of the priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxa, I myself show no connection. Carefully the creator. And what criteria did they use to create the golden blood, or to shape the presence? Yes. Yet Castorice, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from the dragon's corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there is a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged. I mean, well,
What's
you kind of
going
proved
on?
the fuse theory, but not the dragon,
Is
whatever.
conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
The journal contains several intriguing points. Is this creepy? Would this be creepy? Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Craftsman Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time on Amphoreus. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove, but fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
Wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own
Yeah,
curiosity
but
about her origins.
everyone.
Plus, considering that the Newsporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct
Although
research on immortal Chrysos
he
heirs.
left out Cypher, which I guess won't be relevant until, like, properly relevant until next batch. So I guess that's why her name's not there.
But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never
Because
to
I
create
thought
medicine,
Cypher would represent
to identify the origin
trickery,
of the golden
right?
blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. Is golden blood not pure enough? What, you want it to become diamond blood? This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemical experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny,
Well,
look at this.
rather
I
extreme
have a
is his middle
bad
name.
feeling about this.
Okay. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Every Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul and maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that the Chrysos heirs and the other creations were all made by Titans, their true nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of the creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's been trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
And this was after... Damn. Well, I guess he did not take his professor's words to heart. His professor urged him not to do stuff like this. But he still leaned too much far into the... Oh, wow.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the black tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Circe took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the...
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Oh. Wow. Okay, that completely rewrites that scene then. I mean, wait, so, but he was still dying when he was going to the luminary throne, right? So he was still dying because of the attack. He was injured, I assume. But then, like, we thought he went up there to do something else. But that he took the opportunity of him fucking on death's gate to experience. Wow, really? So, unless this Does Cersei's know that this is what happened? She's never brought it up. That this was all intentional. You know, their fusion, rather. Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to
Hinted
consider
it at
the
earlier.
possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Hence, at the time, the Flame Reaver was there, and the Core Flame was in danger, so Cersei, being the Titan of Reason, you know, oh, your boy wants to experiment. Okay, I'ma consent to it. Something like that. That's how this all happened. Oh, okay, so that's... Anaxa, you're fucking crazy. Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa isn't Akimar now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
He wants to keep doing it.
Of course not. This
this
is
again.
just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this
God.
so that students like you may still learn about the night sky. Astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of
Yeah,
the
wow.
past here.
God knows I underestimated the lengths this guy would go to. Holy mackerel.
Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
The skies are fake? Wow, haven't heard that one before.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it.
Oh, sorry, give me a second.
Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Never mind, he was the one that encouraged him.
Child of humanity.
Huh?
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions.
Well,
did you?
Nope.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians.
Hey, the next
When the
server.
raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down
Ocean
the
Titan.
mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just as I see it. Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
When you can become on par with the Titans themselves.
The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the
Thanks to
soul
you.
indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here.
Cass?
Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
You're all about that, aren't you?
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see.
In that case, let the show begin.
Let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
He's constantly seeing glimpses of it.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you wouldn't remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved
Hence Neus, hence Calypso. Huh. So they all ascended to Titanhood, instead of, like, purely born constructs. Honey?
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts.
So
how are we to find them?
So this applies for all Titans then, I assume.
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
It's confused with him. With the... In the meantime...
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Heng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want?
Fusion.
Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
I don't think they know.
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting for you. Good news.
Preposterous! The Christos only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hey, Castorice. Hello, Oleg. Good one, Estelle.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
No. Oleg's a good old chap. He's a friendly old man. It's not supposed to. Come on.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Castorice. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh. Keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Thunderclaps. Hooray, it's Acheron. Someone's coming to save us.
Hacker? What?
If only.
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her.
Are you saying I'm speaking gibberish? Fine, how dare you? Acheron's a real person and a real beauty at that. Okay.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
He is. Also mighty. Mighty.
We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kindness has been unusually active lately.
So not even Mighty's practically full might took down Flame Reaver.
Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days.
Honestly, I have to agree with
Some
you,
even
Coco.
seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
And if we believe, antagonist is a very badass design. And they're still saying, supposedly, this Flame Reaver's alternate timeline Finan.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Castorice.
Wow. It's my pav. Yepers.
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed, virtuous citizens of Akama, Finan, Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
You're... Oh.
Aglaya, what happened here?
It's Aglaya.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate.
Oh, are we gonna do another debate thing? Are we gonna...
Dearest Councilors,
Ace Attorney and shit?
let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection.
Look at
All of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
What are
Would
those?
you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
What if you oppose them, though? Oh man, this is awkward. Aranova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chaser's journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
To the good old days.
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Ooh.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras.
You did say you have Hyacinth, no Hyacinth, or Castorice.
And Castorice, Idonia's
By their sides.
death. With the help
Out
of
the
these
promise.
two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Holy shit, they brought PvP into Star Realm. Oh my god. Oh, the game's doomed. PvP!
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Bro.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
I'm sorry, that shit was so quiet, bro. Get a whole bunch of people to yell it at least. Not just Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Like, fuck it. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That still sounds very fucking quiet. You have like a whole stadium of people, and it sounds like a single therapy group session. Number of people. Come on. Scream louder, pussies! Sorry, I'm supposed to be on their side. Era Nova! Era Nova! Fuck you all!
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
Nova, Nova, Nova. No.
You finally arrived, Anaxa.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
Yeah, I know what they're gonna say. Era Chrysia! Era... Yeah, what he said! Yeah!
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different.
You're hot, Anaxa. I mean, what? That's not the argument.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
I really believe
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
Yeah, I love political debates in my gacha game.
Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Don't they usually get podiums for this? Like you can at least lean in and it's like, tell me, dear citizens, you know? They're just standing there, menacing. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the
I
blessed
heard
hymn.
it from
Oh, beautiful
Mighty.
world,
Okay.
where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Erechrysia! Yes! Yes! It has to end! It has to end!
Okay, now they're in sync.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed.
Yes.
For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to
Anaxa,
garner the support
what's
of
your
all
five-head
of you at the
movement?
Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Sorry, I'm just mimicking how Genshin NPCs usually cheer. Because that's probably what they're doing in the stance right now. Actually, no, they're fucking stone statues back there.
Aglaya,
Nobody is
dear
moving.
Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften?
Damn.
You also
Did we lose the
as
debate?
quick-witted as before.
See, I told you guys I was terrible.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the
I
flame
doomed
chase
us all.
journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Lycus announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. Castorice.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions
It's
to ask
fine,
me.
you just...
I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
I'm sure you have a reason. Okay. Hold the apology. Let's let everything play out first.
In that
Best
case,
to make it believable.
please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Alexia.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
Ooh. It's the dragon versus the Black Tide.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
Yeah, that's funny. The sun in the background is positioned just perfectly so that it looks like the literal sun, is shooting out the fire instead of from the dragon.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones.
Oof.
Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
I mean, we read about this.
It was
right?
then that a
Mhm.
devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. as revenge.
The
evil dragon swallowed the poor queen,
sly-talking
the glib liar,
scholar.
the courageous warriors, and all of the town's
Why does that
innocent
sound
civilians
like...
in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. A terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
And is this princess who I think it is?
Until?
Oh.
Until? Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Is it who I think it is?
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
They said Cass has been around for over a millennium.
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
That's what Anaxa likes referring to a lot.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good, if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
Oh my god, that voice.
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Twins.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
Because they said they're all derived from humans. Oh shit. Ascended from humans before then. Who might Chaos be?
Don't allow the fog of an
If
uncertain future
that even is someone that
cloud
ascended
your
to
mind.
Titanhood.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
So we're on our next ad break, so quick pause for just a bit. Right? They keep saying world-bearing burden with chaos. You know what? Yeah. Plus the spelling of his name should have been a hint as well. Chaos is Kefali. Sounds likely, yeah. Alright, be right back with y'all after the ad break, fellas. Alright.
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter...
Come on, he looks identical.
Are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though...
That voice should be recognizable enough, I would guess.
Once I've emerged victorious.
And we're...
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
This is when he split him off into 6, right?
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anaxa.
Cass, took you long enough. Come on.
As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Right before he split himself into different
Looks like
parts.
one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
Calypso, Circe, Neis, Strife. Well, Chaos, can't see him yet. See them yet, but... Carefully.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos?
And Polixia?
But her appearance...
Interesting. Polixia ascended to... the Death Titan.
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location.
She looks so much like Castorice.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaxa.
You said twin sisters. So...
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin.
You'll leave behind a legacy.
Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the
flashback within a flashback.
I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is. And death
The other one just takes
but a scale
longer.
to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife, telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
And then Nexus.
The both of you
Again.
ready?
Mm-hmm. Calixia.
Yeah. Then it is her. Twins. What else would it have been?
I'm here. What?
Yet she
This is
doesn't
quite
remember.
interesting indeed.
Is this Alexia's sister? Is it me?
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we
But it was
must face our
Phylexia
fated moment
who
head on.
became Thanatos.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway.
I mean, we know what happened.
Different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Phylexia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Phylexia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you,
So which one of them became the...
would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your...
Oh... Okay, so let me get this straight. It's...
Go now.
It's not Pelexia that ascended to Titanhood. It was... I don't even know if her name was Castorice back then, but past Castorice still was the one to sacrifice herself and give birth to Thanatos. And through alchemy, Pelexia, maybe with the help of Circe's, I'm not sure, revives Castorice's corpse. I think that's what I'm getting. Hence, Castorice doesn't remember anything. And hence, why she has this aura of death always around her. Because her sacrifice was used to birth the Death Titan. And there's probably this, like, invisible link between them. This weird... Because her being revived is now like an odd variable, right? Her sacrifice was supposed to be permanent, but then she was brought back. And it's like two can't properly exist at the same time without the other, one of them affecting the other.
I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight.
But that comes with its side effects, doesn't it? You bring her back, but now all she radiates around her is death. She can't even properly... She can't even properly interact with anyone.
Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body.
Damn.
However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Christ.
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation.
So they're all fated to become
that
Titans.
the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end. Thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is...
Hence, everyone that takes up the mantle will lose pretty much their identity, their being, physical form. Hence why they all have to die to become... Jesus.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their
We
whereabouts
just
truly
have to
unknown?
go to the second map, right?
Didn't
The second
Pelexia
region.
mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the Tale of the Dragon.
Who is a boss? Who's a
In
mini-boss?
our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos.
I've also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the Nusporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Oh shit, you're a wizard, Castorice. Damn.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion,
No,
tempering,
you're a flame
and
chaser,
ascension.
Castorice. A flame chaser.
This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
That's so interesting. It's almost like a failsafe. Like should the Titans fall, their legacy would eventually be picked up by 12 equally unique individuals. And the Titans fell because of the Black Tide, and then the new Titans will eradicate all of the Black Tide. Hopefully, that was the plan, unless the Black Tide does a whoopie-doo or whatever, you know.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever.
Interesting.
But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
Oh dear.
However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Look at his face. He's so devious.
Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly,
the face of a smart ass.
Don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away.
No, we're fine.
But before I leave,
Thanks to
I have
Big
another
Man Fuli.
question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Memory of cows. There it is.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final
Cows
step.
is carefully confirmed.
Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Debate time. Debate.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
But the world of research and science is more important.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform
What he
into
said.
the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct,
True.
it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world.
Unlimited power. Ah, back to us. Goodies.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Exposition done, baby.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Oh, thank you.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
Well, she's seen too much of it.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Castorice, you've changed, unsure of what to say, but offers a smile. Have mercy, Aglaya. Stay your threats. Let's go with 2.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey.
Should we?
I wonder what kinds
Is it far?
of new
How will we get over there?
interpretations your completed story will bring to the flame chase journey.
We can't exactly trouble Tribby to set up portals anymore, because, you know, it is literally going to kill her. And we're already 1 Tribios short of the whole Tribby squad.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
Oh, I mean, it's by the sea, right? Maybe we'll row our boat there.
I hate to put a damper on this.
I'm sure they got boats.
Moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river
hey,
of Soul's
Finon.
torrents,
We're thinking about the same exact question.
how do we find a way in?
My man.
Lady Trees,
yes,
probably.
but he's a fictional character. Why would he shake back ever? Yes, Finon, you
The answer is quite simple. In the Mids, Zagreus
He's
once
just on
made
the
the domain
screen.
of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Wait a second. Oh, the dead in the treasure vault. They would never enter the trickery.
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
So,
Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Oh. Pardo fellas, Pardo fellas, Pardo fellas, Pardo fellas. Pardo Phallus. Pardo! Cat girl!
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
It's still giving me whiplash whenever she just speaks normally. The upper hand is ours. We trashed them.
Really? But the look on your face says otherwise.
But believe me, please.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve the problem.
You read.
Let's see.
That's good, because I'm illiterate.
Only 32 books to go.
It's okay, man. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
I can promise you I'm not.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy?
Maybe get some sleep in. There's nothing more we can do now. Let's just get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
Oh, she's still saying it! She's still saying it! There's still some Memlish inside her. It's not gone. But it's only when she's snoring. So, like, I'll just get over it, you know. I'll miss the memes and the memes. Okay. It is nighttime now. Later, somewhere in Okima. Yeah. Aww.
Cass?
She's here again.
What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
Aww.
No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what
I swear, it's gotta like pain y'all so hard, because for those of y'all that have Triby, you literally have to be reminded of Trian every single time you use her. So, you know, oh look, there's Trian, but wait, she's like actually dead.
I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Ha, I knew it does. Haha. I'm just kidding.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while,
Oh, she didn't get to save someone's life for once.
your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Trian blowing herself up with Fu every time. Maybe it was foreshadowing
Lady Treeby,
all along.
You know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with
Because she
pain
can't
and
remember it.
hardships. As it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Look at his face.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
She was.
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. And we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia.
Oh.
Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Sayonara, little Twibby. Twibby. I can't sleep. Who is it? Who could it be? How long have we been here? I swear it's gonna fuck up anyone's sleeping schedule if all you wake up to every day is just this. You go to sleep with a bright sun in the sky, and then you go.
It's me.
Oh, hello. Hey. Hey. Hi. What's cooking?
I hope I didn't wake you.
Nope, didn't sleep. Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age. Damn. Oh, so shut the fuck up, Stel. You're barely my age. My ass.
I'm glad to see you're as
You
full
are
of life
not.
as ever.
You are nowhere near that age to be saying that. I mean, okay, if I remember correctly, I think the timeline was like the actual timeline of the story. It's been close to a year, as far as when we arrived on Amphoreus. I think. Like it was stated in like in a readable somewhere on the Astral Express. I think it was a letter from the Luofu. So with that in mind, Stel, you're barely a few years old.
I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
But then again, you might be accounting your stellar on hunter days. Sure.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
No.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Where we go? Walk with Castorice and learn about what's happening at all the citizens. Oh, is this another Firefly takes us to the Golden Hour Plaza thing?
The streets are packed.
Oh.
It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrycia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrycia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not.
I'm glad that you support Aeronova, but please do it in a more disciplined way and not like a man baby.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
Who are you calling?
And I pray that
old?
Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales.
Yeah, please.
We shall see how this turns out.
You don't insult a lady by using her age.
That was quite a spectacle.
You're lucky she's the... Wow. Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day,
Aggressive word
I
bashing.
still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
You look very confused. This is what the Flameshade journey is about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now?
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you. You know what? Now that she's talking about it, I can somewhat recall the stuff in the what was it? The teaser? The PV? The EP? What did they call it? Just trailer. Animated short. Animated short.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama, but back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end-of-life care? Isn't that just an executioner?
Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Mike.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The bleeding.
Oh.
Thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you...
Is that you have to just do it, huh?
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's
Hell's
suffering.
yeah,
use
Hell's
that
Paradise.
knowledge to fortify your future touches with
I think it was with the girl, was
more
it?
determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
You are on death's row.
No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottle spreads like petals across the death row's inmate's face, then seems to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that once begged for mercy slowly turned into a silent whisper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly everything falls into a dead silence, turning into a pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
There's a lot more.
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh, wow, this team is fucked right now. I mean, let's just... Oh wait, no, that's fucked. And we'll just put you like that. Okay, there we go.
Holy maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Thank you.
Oh, come on, it's your duty.
Executioner.
Outlander war captain. It's your duty. What was she supposed to do?
Please, grant me release.
Ill herder. Illness.
When will this ever end?
Come.
The
Fulfill your duty.
the elder.
What?
Why would?
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain, the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead, or I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
Yeah, but this is not good though. They're rushing with this.
Castorice. Will you give me one
And she becomes the easy way
to
out.
charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward.
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
Wow. Her just casually saying that.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never
You're
do that.
asking her to commit murder.
It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time.
Jeez.
I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Oh shit. Right. So how do you use her again? It's E, and then you E, and then you E, and they're dead.
Receive divinity.
Huh. Wait. Oh, Lota can heal? Oh, but like the dragon has like a gigantic HP pool though. Wait, you have cat? I don't. No. This is the trial.
I only wish that death
Yeah, trial.
may protect us.
Oh.
I underestimated you.
Okay, now we can. But then they said Sunday kills the dragon summon, so like.
Guide you on your path.
Yeah.
I'll see you off.
As you wish. Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Watch a crow.
Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, damn. Oh, that's the elder dissipating, is it?
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
I just remember they said Sunday hurts her dragon summon or something. Also, ad break again. So we'll take another short ad break here. As I don't have trivia, use Sunday to see how he is with her. His energy regeneration is useless on her, obviously, but he still buffs a lot. Well, I don't got the trivia, so...
The executioner, who
Sad.
had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking use this. Let me go. I don't want to die. Please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't.
That they talked about this, including the animations, animated shorts. Yeah. What the fuck? Did the chat just reset itself? Oh, that's... Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Tripping. Don't... Yeah, don't... I remember now, the little girl that was friends with her until she grew old.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Yup.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
They should have given well, her tutor or her mother the same outfit in the animated short, but oh well.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
I guess maybe next time, since they're gonna start doing this more, I'm just gonna reserve reactions for animated shorts just for the, you know, for the story itself, because they're gonna include it anyway, rather than watching it on the YouTube channel. Darker glove, yeah, but even then, even through such a glove, no good. Still has the touch of death. And she said she was running at first, too. She was running away.
Is that you, Castorice? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely.
Future shorts on socials after. Did they? Oh, that's good then. I don't have to worry about spoilers otherwise.
Before they go.
Alright. That's nice.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
This is not your future. It's not at all how it happens. She was so alone. So alone.
Can hands like these really be warm?
No. Let Stell be the judge of that. Hey, Bombi.
On the day that Orynyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart.
Because we've already passed on.
When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow.
Sorry.
Fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted.
It's because we're already dead.
But that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left.
But even still, I mean, it's good to at least. I can't imagine when's the last time she had proper physical contact without killing someone. So, hey, Fuli, my man, homie, you rock.
And did I really think this time would be any different? It's
Yeah,
not
what
that
though?
I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Orynyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
They had the cipher description because she is soon coming up.
Long ago,
One cipher to go,
Trina
please.
read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castorice talks to you about the gifts she gave the other Crisis heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you.
Oh.
I made it myself, Like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
The way you're saying this is scaring me. Well, we're gonna bring her back though. Aren't we? We're gonna seek an audience with Thanatos and that'll be all. We can bring you back. It's bad enough that you represent death itself, so it's like a default death flag on you from the get-go. So like, stop scaring me, please.
Then perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
I mean, just do still show me the gift though.
It's right there. Huh?
Huh?
Where did it go? What's going on?
Is this part of the thing? Are you trying to put on a... Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves? Looks like someone left something behind.
This is
Oh, come on, you're supposed to be our guide. Are you shitting me? Don't steal... Hey, swiper no swiping. What the fuck?
the coin of Zagreus and a slip.
Yeah, the kitty paws are... Why, Cypher?
So it's her.
Cypher, please. Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
Cypher.
It's Lady Cypher, the demigod
Lady
of Zagreus
Cypher.
whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of.
Right,
She's a
so
master thief.
Cypher's already
She's left
inherited the
legendary
core flame.
tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a...
Wait. Cypher, you ruined the whole moment here. Come on, read
Let's
the
just
fucking
do as
room.
the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
We have to we have to look for her? What's with the fucking theatrics? Okay, letter from Phantom Thief Cypher. Dear Princess Homebuddy, walking through the busy garden, I discovered remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebuddy. They're truly splendid. I am most impressed. I'm also taking your charming presents, prepared for fellow Chrysosairs. In your right parlor, observe the beautiful felt rolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, a classic Adonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces as meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. You literally okay, but... Naturally, I've left an appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price pleases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear that I left. You'll know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when you're entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considered investment in Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you that it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet published Memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh, thanks for making my life more difficult, Cypher. But they just had to show off her
It's right there.
thieving talents. Huh?
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
We must pursue her.
Wow, okay, that's a very fast spear. Doesn't even wait for what?
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants you to play a game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hints. Well, you see, there's gonna be some out-of-the-box thinking, so we're gonna do it her way. Heads for left, tails for right. But I'm expecting the answer to be some bullshit thing anyway. Oh shit! What? Fuck. Heads, baby. So that would be left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Wait, was it? Wait, really? Actually? Huh? You see, you gotta think like her, you know?
This is how it should be.
Gotta think like her.
We must pursue
Please
her.
don't tell me either option would have been right. That would have been so embarrassing because I'm flaunting it as if I'm smart. Kitty! Where are you, Kitty? Wait, where's the trauma? The trauma? That's not Cypher. Cypher, if this drama truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze is filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, great mastery. You've lost it if you take this seriously. Hi, Cypher. Hey, you know. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the dramas with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transform into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Let the wind lead.
No. Since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Keiki, I'll have to admit I do like the voice. But how did she become a demigod? Well, trickery. Then I suppose the trial was something only a masterful trickster could have passed. Then, you know what? I guess it's...
Name your price. I'll give you however much
Seems
you
appropriate.
want.
Huh?
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
What was that?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Oh. What a laugh.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake.
Wow.
I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way,
Snail Prince. Huh?
everyone cool with me collecting
Damn.
the deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Okay. The Dew of Divine... What? What? Oh, mother... How the fuck does she... When?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Man, that's some bullshit. Oh my god, okay. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you've probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up in the back. at the Pack Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift to you there either. This was just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery. Where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Wow, okay. You real playful one. Huh? I see. Don't tempt me. I'll do things. I'll become angry. You don't want to see me when I'm angry. Or something. Yar. Where the fuck are the stairs again to this fucking place?
It's about time you do some exercise.
Oh yeah, you have to go up here. And that's not it. There's nothing here. How the fuck do you get up there again? Oh. Akron got. You need to lose the. I do. Do I? Oh, the Dawei teleport. Dawei! Got it.
Here.
Where the fuck?
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Oh. No, I will not be rizzed. You know, tell you what. I actually like her model. I'm digging her model design. Weirdly enough. Looks nice. So is she like actually a cat or what? Is this like just her hoodie? I'm playing this line again for research.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Why does she have to say it like that, though? At last! A character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone.
You're very wrong. You are very wrong. Cat girls are still a very popular trope these days in their industry.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down?
At least I think so. I don't actually know if cat girls are popular.
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
Not a fish like Nakomata, huh? And my dew of divine blood? Hello?
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great?
Well, I mean,
you can see what
it must be popular because I'm liking her.
Where they're going, and they won't even know you're
Demigod, huh? I mean, you got the drip for it.
The ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke.
Yeah.
I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
3 things.
The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia.
Yeah, that's literally what we came to fetch you for, but you fetched us and our belongings.
2. The Council of Elders also found me. And wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in.
And of course you took both offers, cause why? Look at you having your fingers in both pies.
And last but not least,
what?
I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Oh. Okay. So then why
Don't
meet us?
go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Sorry, we really need to move the story forward, so pretty please. Do I need to give you cat food? Do you need catnip? Do you need a bowl of yarn? Do you need my bank account? Like, come on. Oh, we're flashing back now, sure.
Well, this is some high quality stuff.
Look at the cat! Look at the cat! Look at the... I mean, shit, she's... Maybe it's the angle, but she's kind of packing, though. Oh, dang, look at the golden manic. Oh, shit, okay. She don't shy away from fashion. And her blue eyes are as shiny as the... Is that sapphire? As the sapphire itself?
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that aeronaut?
Shit, sorry.
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster.
She has a... Oh, is
Just like in the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Is that not... Okay, it's not on my screen. Sorry, yes, I'm definitely looking at her mole. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to confirm. I just wanted to confirm what Hakubas here said, you know.
Wow.
Yes.
I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Oh. Is Aglaya trying to counter Rizzer? Damn, that line though. So she's worth a treasure chest of coins and trinkets, another bag of coins, more coins and trinkets, more coins.
Did
Wow.
you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away
I'll be
from
honest, her voice is
responsibilities,
deeper than I
from
imagined.
prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh. That's her. Wow.
I understand this prophecy.
Die
lies
of a
on your
petty
own seat.
change.
That is why I have
Well,
never
she won't die
reproached
until the
the
next
demigod of
patch, so
trickery for
yeah,
running away.
it's cool. It's
But
cool.
I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
Because the petty change. I'm thinking it's... I'm understanding it more like the petty change, you know, won't actually be money. It's more like, oh, the actual treasure, she could have taken that and run. She could have left everything behind with just the treasure in front of her, but this petty change somehow swayed her and was worth changing, and hence, in the process of saving that petty change, she, you know, maybe that petty change happens just to be Trailblazer. That's what I'm thinking. I really don't think it's like literal money. It's more metaphorical.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Yeah. And Mighty's fighting for his life right now. And Anaxa is about, although I don't think, yeah, she wouldn't care. Not really
The divine
acquainted.
power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
You're sending Castorice to what now? What?
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
As in sending her to meet Thanatos. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Like, That's what you meant. Of course that's what you meant, Aglaya.
You're not pulling my leg.
Not as in...
She's also made up her
The
mind
other-
to leave her confused past behind.
Oh god, okay.
As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
So she's a... Cakey. God damn it.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you.
So how close does she know the other Chrysos heirs, or just, you know, the host squad? Because we really have not seen her around much.
Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you. Plus,
Strike a hard
giving you
bargain.
another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
Aventurin would really like you.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room.
Oh, I'm
to
sorry. If I don't go there, I will die.
whoever you want.
So sorry, you're gonna have to lose your bet.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
No. I'm almost dead.
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan,
And plus,
soul will-
Castorice is as motivated as ever, because for once she gets to save a life, which is us. You have no chance here, sorry. Sorry. Unless you have my soul in your hands. So...
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
That's where you're wrong. She does care.
But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices.
Jim?
Isn't that why you're always running away from
I kind of dig Cypher's snarkiness.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems.
What is
I ain't gonna say anything
homebody
anymore.
even?
It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination.
Yeah, we're well aware. We don't have a choice. That's where we're going.
No. 50 times richer
Still,
than
can you
Aglia's
just tell her you're gonna fucking die?
Yet,
Like, literally.
I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
Um,
And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
how does 1.6k Stellar Jade sound? You can have Stell. I'll give you however much you want. Aglaya's already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority?
Me too. I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No,
80%.
Who was her voice actor?
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I'm not gonna lie, she's kind of growing on me, yo. Don't forget to give Castorice jewelry back. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here. Catch. Be careful with that. A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
Oh, why would...
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face.
Where does she usually stay?
I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back?
A lift back?
It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Whoa. Huh? Wait, is she fast? I mean, she's a cat, I guess, but I heard that, like, she broke the sound barrier. This is a Koino cipher? She even tucked me in. Is she a... Hang on. Maybe she has... teleportation powers? That could be the sound, I guess. Here's a Grey mystery. These formal addresses at the start of the letters are such hassle, and you've already read these 3 useless phantom thief letters. So I left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the bath and come straight to Okama City's gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll receive you. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Okay, yeah. Good to have that back in my fucking possession. Sounds like a sonic boom. Yeah, it did sound like she just broke the sound bit. Cypher, hello. Cypher.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewell.
This is always perpetually bright and sunny, Cypher.
You are here?
I am. Really, just the 3 of us.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing.
Right, but like,
Don't
how
take
does...
it hard. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether
Little silver
Realm?
coin.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay.
Yeah, like how?
And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You can't get close to her. You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Don't worry.
Oh.
It's not a lot.
All right.
Bruh.
Pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody.
You just yank her Oh, maybe, yeah. Like with a lasso or something.
You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have. Get ready, be steady.
She is fast.
Your turn.
She's very fast. I didn't even see her after image.
After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
Did I hear the motives to the fucking CW Flash theme there?
Are you feeling all right?
She's a fucking speedster. Dude, I swear I heard the notes for the. Oh sh. Okay, so she's like really fast. She's a speedster. She is speed. Right, yeah, but like she only just hoisted us. Maybe she brought Castorice over off screen so they can ignore that. Ooh, I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Never mind, that kind of sucks balls. You have to flip a coin for that?
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering
That's
here
a bit
for even
inconvenient.
second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
She made good use of those powers though.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Oh, hey man. So you came. Can you teleport too? Ma'am, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Oh.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
I mean, do you see them dragon bones already? Yeah, no
This is
shit.
the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any other clues? How will we find them? Aha, I know this one. They returned from whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephalli. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls.
Really? Did Stel just drop a Chongyun line?
This
Wow.
alchemy, considered a
You
sacrilegious
cannot be
act,
making these
might
cross-universe
actually make the souls
jokes
of mortals and
so
titans
casually.
attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed.
What the
Even
fuck? She
one
just
as
pulled
erudite
out
as
the
Anaxa could only point us to this
pen
place
just to put it
and no
away.
further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Dragonborn City. Styxia. Wow, jeez.